Main. Thank you. Studio mode off. Hey, welcome. I am talking to myself. Happy almost end of 2025. My name is AC. I think there's a ladybug flying around here. And this is Dank RC's no schedule needed workshop stream. And today we have nothing. Well, it has to do with RC because I have these 3D printers. For one of the main reasons is for RC stuff. And I just kind of wanted to film the process. So I'm lazy. I'm not good at editing. That's why I don't have any content on this channel. That's why I'm a failure as a YouTuber. But hey, I'm here. I'm here now. We're going to look at this printer right here. If I can can you see? Look at this mess. This is an Anet A8, and what I'll show you what's going on here is this is how I set it up from the very beginning in like 2019 or 2017, 2019 I think is when I got this. So this is a piece of wood here that's kind of screwed to the frame. And so that the motherboard plate is still behind there. There's a piece of metal back there. And hey, what's up? Happening? Robert, welcome. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Oh, I'll explain what's going on here because these Anets are notoriously terrible. So I did this on the Anet A8 and this one. So I have two Anet printers. They're super cheap, and they're super cheap. And nowadays they wouldn't be worth what I paid for them, of course. So what we're going to do, let me finish explaining what's here. So we got the Anet A8 main board here. Let me make sure I'm grounded myself. And we have two MOSFETs because the board's notoriously caught on fire. So we don't have to bother with the board's MOSFETs. Only low power goes through the board, and they signal these two MOSFETs. And again, my other Anet is exactly the same. Right out of the box, I never set it up the way it was from the factory. I put a switch and a fuse on the power supply. The old Anet didn't even have that. This one does. But I added these MOSFETs to both of those old printers. And then this one was new enough that I added a Raspberry Pi when I first built it. The other one, I added it later. I used to print with an SD card. Crazy as that is. Okay. So this thing runs OctoPrint. It runs Marlin 2.0. I've already flashed it once way in the past. So it doesn't run the stock Anet firmware. And so then in the back, which you can't see, well, I'll turn it around. This is an ancient thing, so don't laugh too hard. But so you don't use the connector that comes on the back of the heated bed. I've redone that. And if you can look way underneath, maybe not, I doubt it. I'll tilt it up. I insulated the bottom of the heated bed, and I did a pretty good job, I think. It does help. Anyway, so let's turn it back this way. Oh, and I also added this wood spool feeder to the top so that the one that was there, that's actually 3D. There are some 3D printed parts on here. Came from the factory with these 3D printed. That's about it. And there was a 3D printed spool holder thing that was very rough. This just I have spool holders that fit on here. Oh, you can't even see that. The lights are too bad. There's just a wood rod, but there's 3D printed spool holders for the different size spools. Okay, so what do we need to do? Well, in the description of this video, we're gonna need to what I did was, I don't have it here. Let me get it. Let's turn this off. I got the little tablet that goes with the 3D printer going. I have a tablet in there in the 3D printer room. Okay, I shouldn't have left that view. Very unprofessional of me. So I bought a new hot end similar to the one I bought a couple years ago from E3D, which is I bought that directly from, not E3D. It's an E3D. I bought it from Matter Hackers. It's an E3D. Name escapes me right now. It doesn't matter. I'm going to use the same plate because this plate that was made for that hot end and extruder, I printed this out on my new K1 SE. Oh, by the way, Creality's just about to come out with the K2 SE. I think it's the same size as the K1 SE, but who knows? It's pre-ordered on Amazon. It just popped up in my thing today. Okay, so there's this. This is not printed in ABS. I'm working on an enclosure. That's a whole nother story. Oh, I have to stop. Brief interlude, because I have to admit my total mistake. Of course, I'll do this on the next Chapito build. This is the news portion of the show. I know, the corrections portion. I put this antenna in the Chapito, and it looks pretty cool, but it could have gone inside. That hole right there. That hole was what I was sticking this spar into. The wrong hole. Don't say anything. And that, if I would have paid attention, there's the same hole in the top, and there's a little cavity. Although I was complaining that the manual shows this piece not glued in, and that you can stick your receiver in there without it glued in, and then glue in this piece on the tail. Well, you don't have to glue. It doesn't matter if it's glued in. I figured it out later that there was space for this antenna in there. I could have fit it. I could have fit the whole damn thing. I would have turned this around. This thing would have gotten turned around. I'm an idiot sometimes. So it doesn't matter. I'll live with it. I could have done better though. It looks pretty cool, but it's already set up to put an antenna, like a Crossfire. It's TBS for fart's sake. Okay, so that's the news portion of the show. When I get back to the Chapito build, which we are waiting on an ESC, because I can't use that monstrosity that I had picked out before. We're also waiting on something else. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, they should come. I bought the ES. Oh, that's another thing. I'm going to take a brief interlude. And now I'm going to take the Chapito. I'm not going to do 2.0. I'm going to stick with 1.0. I'm sticking with 1.0. I don't know what I was going to say. Oh, yes. ESCs. We have a situation here while I clean my glasses. This is the RC channel, so I will talk RC for a minute. We have a situation with ESCs. And whatever that was, BL Heli is gone. BL Heli 32 is gone. This is the only one I have, so this is it. BL Heli 32 is gone. And so we have AM 32, right? Well, so this ESC I bought, apparently, I should read the comments better in the description at the Jungle website. I wanted to get it fast, and somehow it's lost, so I'm not getting it fast. Anyway, that's why I didn't order it from China. So there's just the crappiest selection of ESCs on the Jungle website. They're all BL Heli 32. BL Heli 32 is dead. It's dead. So you can't even run the configurator, some people say. I don't know. Can I see better through this? Man, I am so handicapped. So that is a bad situation. It's just a bad situation. I'm sad about it. I'm sad about I couldn't find any. If BL Heli will still work if it had it. Well, this ESC I'm getting has the BL Heli 32. I want to set the brake on it. I want to set the brake on the ESC, and you can't do it through the thing commands with that fancy ESC. With any BL Heli 32, you have to do it through configurator, as far as I know. Okay, back off topic from the RC. So I'm kind of bummed. I don't know. I want to set the brake on it. If I can't set the brake on it, I'm gonna be a stickler on it. So I'm just like, I got to set the brake so I can not break props all the time. Okay, so back to this 3D printer from the ancient days gone by. This plate was designed by somebody, Thomas Sandlander. His name is not that hard to say. Made with Layers, I think, has changed his channel name to. And then it was altered by 1 millimeter. These holes moved around because this other guy said, this guy Crosslink, who also has a semi-large channel, 3D printing channel, said no. The size between the two, like the things, I'm gonna just put you right in here. The bearings here and here was 1 millimeter off. So he took that design and remixed it. And that's what I used on the Anet A8, was the remixed one with the 1 millimeter change. And yes, that is correct because it slides perfectly back and forth. Now, whether this one is 1 millimeter the other way, let's hope not, because then I'll have to print another one of these. Now, this really needs to be printed in ASA or PLA. Not PLA, ABS. But we're doing it. It's this carbon fiber PLA CF from the Creality, my new Creality printer. So it's the Creality Hyper PLA CF filament. That's what this is. PLA Hyper PLA CF. And I also printed the fan mount, which I hope still fits with this different hot end. So why do I say that I can print the same plate? Because what I bought was this Triangle Labs Matrix hot end. Link in the description. It's not an affiliate link. Affiliate link! No. Of course not. Yeah, that works. It has the same design. It's like a clone of the E3D. It doesn't come, it does have a little PFTE tube. Thank goodness. It has exactly the same everything, except it has a different heater, hot end, I guess. So this design is like the E3D design. It has the nuts built in there, and then you bolt it to. This is the back side, back behind, that holds the belts, and this gets these holes hold the holes with the little inserts that I got to take out. This is going to be a long ass stream, I bet, the way I'm going. Anyway, yeah, 2 on top, 1 on the bottom. It goes this way, up on bottom, and then these 4 holes here hold this. So it's set up for this same design. It's the same dimensions. I checked it. I looked at it. I measured. I was like, yes, I can use the exact same thing. And this was, the price on it now is $75, but it was only $55 when I bought it. So I've only had it it hasn't that old. So it comes with this, which is the extruder, dual gear extruder. And the the stepper, of course. And then it comes with all the goodies in here, which includes a little PTFE tube that sticks into here. And then we have to have of course, the main part is the ceramic heater, which is similar to the new modern, you know, let's get a knife, ceramic heaters. Let's open this up. Here, let's get all the stuff out of here. Put the box over here. And we'll go like this, and we'll go like this. I've got our instructions, my instructions from when I did the other Anet. This worked perfectly, except the only thing I corrected was the path to the printer config file. Okay, so we got a bunch of nuts, bolts, things. I think there's a sock in there. Silicone sock. Okay, let's find a knife. So, if it didn't have any other program, BL Heli will work. Okay, well, I've got the BL Heli suite downloaded. But I thought it was a web-based. I thought it was still web-based or something. Okay, whoopsie. Let's pay attention to the camera here. Am I loosey-goosey? Can I tighten it? No? What's going on there? Okay. What do we have here? This is the heater. And it's got these connectors similar to the... So the ceramic heater's in there. It is tiny. Okay, so this screws to that. And then it screws part way on, and then the nozzle. So it's still like an old school nozzle. That's kind of what I thought. It's not like the new. So let's see what we got in here. Did we get a nozzle? I hope we got a nozzle. We got a 24 volt fan. This is a 24 volt printer. So I made sure I got 24 volt. I hope it's 24 volt. 24 volt. Yes, direct drive. What are you putting on it? CR10 Max. I mean, no shit. That's like this. It's like the same vintage as this. A CR10. I just didn't like. Oh, does that have dual Z hop Z? Okay, so let's see what's all the goodies that are in here. Let's move this. The printer's not going to move. It's going to be in the way. Let's move. And I got the Anet. I got the Pilot OS installed on that card. So we're ready to start from scratch. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a late night, knowing me. Okay, so we've got the hot end. We're going to put that right here. We've got our little Triangle Lab focus. Just terrible focus. Oh, let me fix this. Oh, I got to fix something. I don't have another tripod. They're out in the van. What am I going to do? This camera here is supposed to be like somewhere. This camera in the corner. The tripods are out in the car. Oh no. Can I go down there? Look at me. Hold on, you guys. I might have to... Robert and company, if anyone else is here, I might have to go and get a different... Now, we'll just look at my feet. I don't know. Shit. Here, let's put it on this desk and just aim it up. I'll take this bottom thing off. You can see my crazy ass workshop here. It's working. It is a working place, though, I'll tell you that. Lots of work gets done in this place. Here, we'll go like that. I think that's pointing up in this general direction somewhere. And then we'll put this back over here. Okay. I was just worried about that. Where are we? Oh my God, no way. Hold on. Let me get that polycube, and then we can home it. Then we can go down. There we go. Oh, look at that. And then over the other way. There we go. Okay. There. There we go. We're so fancy. Okay. Now, what do we have in here? I better change my glasses so I can see. And no, we don't need to. Okay, so these are like screws to put things together with. More screws. This comes with more screws than the E3D did. Why can't I think of the name of that E3D thing? Okay, we got some little washers. Lock washers. That's good. I don't think that E3D came with lock washers. We've got the teeniest little zip ties in their own little bag. Okay. They give you different length screws. Look at that. E3D did not give you different length screws. They give you one set of screws. If it didn't work, in fact, I might have used my own screws. Got a little bag of little hex keys. Got a little wrenchy wrench. These are very important right here. These are the square nuts that go in the slots here. These slots. Do not lose those square nuts. We've got another set of screws. A different length. Looky there. E3D did not come through with the screws, that's for sure. And then some little washers. Okay, and it also came with little connector dealy. What is this guy? I don't know what that is. That's like a capture. You crimp the wire, something. I don't know. Let's just wait and see on that. Okay, and the PTFE tube. Okay, so we'll put everything on the bed of the thing. And then, oh, here it is. Here it is. Stainless steel. What is this? What do we get? I forget what this came with. I saved the web page because you know how sometimes the web page that you buy it from, when you buy from these Chinese places like AliExpress, even the Jungle website. So this goes into here. That. And then it goes part way. Maybe that goes all the way. Let's put that all the way in. Let's start off with that. That's already going to improve things because I think that brass nozzle on this thing over here is like, oh, maybe that shouldn't go in that far. Hold on. Let's not do that because we are going to, I remember setting this up. So remember that this is going to be towards the printer motion system, and this is going to be towards the front. So this wire will come out this way. So we have to go, let's put this in. We want to put this all together out here before it's on the printer. And we want to get it, so let's take this and let's back this off a little bit. And let's turn that. And let's back this off a little bit. Let's turn that, and that's where I want it. And then let's tighten that. That's basically how I want it to be. Okay. That's the first part. I thought they gave us a little fan. Oh, they did give us a fan. We don't really need this fan, but we might. We'll just leave the fan that we have. We'll use the fans that we have. Okay, so next step is to take the plate that I've now lost. Now I'm planning on getting ABS going. I'm building an enclosure for my check your Discord. Check your Discord posted a picture of it with your live stream in the background right now. Okay. I have a Discord web page open. We'll do that in a minute. Okay, so direct Creality. You know, that's the thing about some of these Crealities, and that's the thing I'm thinking that my CR, my not CR, my K1 SE in the future, there'll be things like E3D, you know, Revo hot ends and stuff that are direct plugins, because I'm telling you, at $200, maybe it's not $200 anymore, it isn't, but I got that printer brand new for $200 when it counts. When I count my own, you know, using my Jungle website credit card that gives you cash back, and that I calculate that in, because I don't pay it, you know, I pay the card off every month. So no interest. I mean, I got that thing for, oh, by the way, this is a really nice print. Thomas Sandlander and Crosslink, their collaboration, whether they meant to collab or not, it's very well done. This is PLA carbon fiber, so it's not going to last. It's going to last long enough for me to test this setup, and then hopefully by then I will have my foam board $4 heater and heated, well, my counting the heater thing that I'm building, $44, but $4 worth of foam board, not even $4, $2 worth of foam board. Anyway, I'm building a poor man's enclosure for the K1 SE. I'm going to make it into a K1C, a better K1C than a K1C. Okay, so now it's time to go over here, flip it back upside down, right side up. I guess this is a nice interlude to, we'll just, yeah, you're the only one here. I can take a look at the Discord. Hold on, let's see if I have it open. D-I-I-S-C-O, there it is, Discord. Whoa, where, look, I'm open to your thing right now. It was already open. Direct replacement from Creality. It's really hard for me to see, but oh, I see the stream in the background. So you're doing a new hot end too? Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's what you said. Okay, how do I go back? X, and then the other image. Yeah, cool, sweet. All right, there we go. Okay, back to here. I didn't share that, I guess, on the screen. I'm very bad. Okay, so now look at us. We have a camera view. We need to get this off, so we're gonna take the wires out. I didn't have build any lights into it like I did the ANET, the other one, because well, I'm going to do it. I figured I have to redo this plate again once I get my ABS or ASA going, printing going, which is going to be soon. It's on the winter project agenda. Okay, so we're going to take this off, because also I need to print this fan here, which was not from ANET also. That fan comes off of Thingiverse or something. It's lasted. It didn't warp at all, and it's PLA. Didn't warp at all, but we're going to possibly be printing with higher temperatures. So I'm sorry about, let me see if I can get a better angle. Go over maybe to the side so my hand's not always right in the way. This is kind of hard to do because it's getting all floppy the way I convoluted it now. All right, now, hold on. Got to tighten it again and loosen it again. See, we can aim the sucker any way we want, I think. Okay. The lighting is bad. If I could get it down lower there, maybe. There we go. Maybe that's a little bit better. Okay, so this should release some of the wiring here. And then what we'll do is we'll put this screw back. No, we'll just leave it on there. We'll leave you right on there. What do we have? We have the fan. So the fan is held on 4 screws. Here, let's get this. more over to the center. I think no, this is the stock fan. That's on the other one, the original A-net that I put the Noctua fan on. That's right, because this is 24 volt. Noctua doesn't have any 24 volt fans. Crazy enough. They're missing out on a market opportunity there. Whoopsie! Okay, let's get these pieces before we lose them. So how can I justify putting this on an RC channel? Well, first of all, I can do whatever I want because, like, it's just you and me, Robert, basically. So we can do whatever the hell we want. Second of all, you need to have, look at how dusty this is. Oh my goodness. Doesn't matter. This is not going into the trash bin or anything, but okay, the hot end is remarkably clean. Okay, we need a little wrench. Let me go get, sorry, we're going to have to go back over to here. And, oh, did I lose my mic? No, I think it's still working. Oh, still working. Okay, we're going to bring the little tool drawer thing from the 3D printer area. I've got this little 3D 3-drawer thing, and it's got some wrenches that might be the right size. I just think maybe for this thing down here, which is very hard to remember, for me to remember what the hell size it is. It's bigger than 9, so it's not in there. Oh, here's the bigger one. Is it 13? No, it can't be 13. That's way too big. That's way too big. Right? Those are the wrench. Those are the side. Oh, there's my BL Touch thing. All right. Here's the tool that came with the original A-net. Let's use that. Oh, that's not the right size either. There we go. I need to get it that way. Okay. I got it. Now we're going to have to... I should have raised the bed. Raised the tool head up. Shit. Well, we're going to have to level it anyway, so let's just pick it up. Let's see if we can. Let's just turn these things. We'll re-level it later. Oh, am I getting my... yeah, I'm sure am. We'll just do it this way. And not get it too off kilter. We will calibrate it. I can't do it from over there. Sorry, webcam. Let's raise you up. All right. That I should be able to fit my something down in there to get it open. Yes. Okay. Let's use the angled one. I'm sure there's one in these toolkit too, but yeah, because it's probably 3mm. No, it's 2.5. It's 2.5. There we go. There we go. Now this has got a ball end on it. Let's use that. Okay. That comes here. We'll put the A-net stuff over here. Put that back in its little A-net bag. A-net bag. It's a Ziploc like they always come with. Let's put all this stuff. Okay. This goes back in here, off to the side. Okay, so now we got to get this thing out. There we go. Aha! We're free almost. So, now, oh, you know what we're going to have to do? Is unwrap this whole wire and get this out and put this in. That's what we're going to have to do. So, we'll first get this off of here. Let's see if we can just do it this way. Yeah, we're just going to get this off. That way, I'll have just one piece to deal with. It's not that big. Oh. It'll come out. Come on. Am I turning the... I think I am. I feel it turning. I mean, it's probably because it's, you know, plastic melted in there. I could have heated the whole thing up. I might have to. But no, we're going to take it up. How did we get that apart? I just got to turn this. Okay. Back to that wrench thing. If I tighten that nut against there, I'll be able to turn that. So we're just going to tighten this nut against this. And then hopefully I can then turn this. Come on. I should have heated it up. I think that's what I did with the Anet. Oh, come on. Yeah, I probably did. Crap. Okay, here we are. Actually, we're not going to bother doing that. We're just going to unwrap the thing. We'll keep the wires we'll keep the whole thing bolted together. Okay, so we got to unwrap and we'll wire it up later. So this is the process is very primitive, but we must do it. Okay, let's get this screw out of here. Get that out of here. I actually like this cheap-ass plastic wrap. It works very well for its purpose on this kind of printer. I mean, I wouldn't want it on these new Core XY printers, but on the bed slingers like this, these cheap-ass ones, in fact, I've got another one there. I've got a wrap printer that it's got bed mesh leveling and everything. And it's from Ancient. I think it's from Andy, friend of the friend and friend of the channel. And I'm going to get some more of this cheap ass stuff when I resurrect that. I want to resurrect it to give it away, like to give it to something. I want to make sure it's all working and functional. It might even have Ethernet. Can't remember. So we're going to have to unwrap this whole thing. Oh my God, these lights. Okay, we're going to have to turn the light. Let's put the light over here. Let's do some arranging of the studio. It's very professional. This is very professional. Oh. Is that out of the way? No. No, God, no, it's not. Is that out of the way? Not really. There, almost. Almost. There we go. We'll put it over that way. Oh, now it's dark as hell. Sorry, we're just going to have, it's just, I don't know. It's just going to have to be that way. It's just terrible. The Dank RC Studio, very unprofessional. Anyway, camera's pointing the wrong way. This is a Pi 3B Plus, I think. I should look at it right now. Yeah, that's what I did the flashing for. When I flashed the OS light onto, not flashed, but copied on, imaged. Okay, we've gotten to the point where I unfortunately have to cut my first zip tie. Oh, both cutters are actually in the right place. Zip tie cutting. The inaugural zip tie cutting for this project. Oh, I've lost it. Nope, there it is. And let's see, then I have it very nicely wired. We have to do another zip tie cutting. Yep. And conveniently, I have a pretty short USB cable, so it's not too much of a mess right there. And then we have to take these two things out, which are the two little wire captures for the wire. I did a pretty neat job of keeping this. You know, they don't, when you buy one of these things, it was like $180 at the time in 2019. Shipped from China. So not too bad. I mean, for the day, for what it was. Always printed on the glass. I never put any other bed on it, although I have a magnetic bed in a box, in a package from China that I've never set up. A magnetic with a flexi metal sheet with some kind of surface that I don't remember what's on there. Maybe we'll put that on someday. But for now, we're just going to we're not even going to re-put the glass on when we're done. We're going to print on tape like I do with my A-net. The other A-net. Okay, little screw, nut right there. Let's see, we have to take, there's two nuts on this mounting system here. I added this little riser to keep the wires higher up, because I think I needed that for when I started I printed something that was tall and I realized that, or I don't know, I found it out the hard way that I needed this little piece here that I cut out of wood. Because why 3D print something when you can cut something out of wood in like 5 minutes or less? Okay, drop this washer. There was a washer on there and another washer somewhere. Okay, so now we have another nut. Very highly engineered, this. Okay, and then we have another nut up here. And I'm sure you can't see what I'm doing. But I've got these cheap plastic, you know, wire like clips that you get at the hardware store. Okay, so there's our first one. And here's our second one. Okay, so now we can complete our unwrapping of the wrapping. I'll check and see what you've said. These are the little plasticky clips. I'm going to put them over here with the other stuff. Let's hope I'm keeping it semi-organized. It looks like a mess, but it really isn't that much of a mess on the bed there. It looks like a mess. Oh, it's so much better when the lights are off. Okay, so here. This light, hold on. Don't mess up the Chapito. Don't get the Chapito near anything hot. If I put it back here, there's no light back there now. How about that? Haha! There's the crappy ceiling light, but Okay, so we will proceed onward. I don't know. We're just going to have me have no head. So we have to take the hot end wires and the thermistor wire out. Oh, look, it came out. It came all the way out. I still have to unwrap all this mess. The little things came out because it's why. That must not been. There's supposed to be a set screw. There is one. Okay, we're going to temporarily unplug this USB cable because it's bothering me. We'll put it down there. So the process for putting Klipper on this is, for those who might watch in the future, nobody's going to watch in the future. It's just you and me, Robert. And there's somebody else here. Who's here? Andy, channel sponsor. I know. Andy is, he's a very good person. He's a very good person. He doesn't want, you see all this crap in the background? I mean, he's got a workshop that's like mine, but way better, of course. And it's way more organized, although I'm trying to get organized. That looks less organized than it really is. But I have a lot of things that should be still in containers or drawers that aren't. Anyway, but he does not put up with clutter. There's no clutter in his workshop. His workshop's clean and okay, so here is the thermistor plug. What kind of plug am I going to have here? I'm going to have, this is the thermistor. The white one is the thermistor. Let's see if that matches. Let's see if I can plug that directly into the motherboard. This is the end that's going to go to the little connectors over there, right? Yes. Yes, yes. So this is the end that's going to go this way. And will it go right into my little motherboard connector? No, no, it will not. So that means that we're going to have to take this connector, cut it off, and solder that connector on. So let's get this out of here. The reason why is this is a 3-pin connector with the center pin no connection. And this is much more appropriately, oops, be careful, 2-pin connector. I just knocked only one screw off. Only one screw. So we're going to have to fire up the soldering iron, which I kind of thought we would. Anyway, we did for the Anet. Okay, so let's unravel this one and the thermistor or the heater for that goes to the MOSFET. So the MOSFET's got a little door and a little Phillips screws. And I may be able to use my new crimpy thingy majiggies. Oh no, the new one already has one. Already has the right little thingies on there. Ferrules. Is that what they're called? Okay, so these wires come out of the MOSFET and come out of here. Let's just get, I'll never get that. I'll have to finish unwrapping that plastic stuff. Because even though I could slide this out, I won't be able to slide the other ones in. Okay, so now let's unravel this from this mess. It's not too bad. It looks worse than it is. These two red wires are separated, so we can pull them separate. And the white thing is a connector. Let's get that out. Let's get that out. Okay. Here we go. Oh, how did that happen? How is that between that? Okay. How? There's no way. How did I do that? I have to cut this off anyway. All right, so we'll cut it off about here because we're going to have plenty. Let's see how long this is compared to, let's see how long this is compared to this white wire. So this white wire, which is also going to have extra stuff going to the thing. So we can definitely cut this right here. You go back over there. Right here. And we'll have enough length. Okay. All this might make somebody think that I might know something about 3D printers and stuff. I don't. Oh, now the light's terrible when I do that. I'm going to have to stand over here now. Okay. I don't know anything. Okay, so I've got this. We don't need this. This and this can be removed from this assembly. We will no longer need these parts. We'll set them over here. And now let's move on to getting the rest of this off because I want to mount before I start wiring. I want to have everything mounted. I want to make sure I don't have to print another one of those things. Oops, wrong one. At least they conveniently put little holes in here so you could get at those screws, which we won't need in the next system. I want to make sure I can get it all loose first. And then I got to look at the belt system in the back. Got to get the belt off the back. Here. Are we doing stuff? Yeah. Okay, all screws are loose. Nothing went awry. There was one of the other ones, I think. This printer came with many of these kind of screws. That exact length. This extruder hot end was such crap. That's definitely one of the places where they saved money on this thing. And then I have new bearings for this, but I've replaced them once. And I mean, I've got new bearings with new housing and everything, but I don't want to have to pull the rods off the end. It's such a pain. It's so hard to get that plastic bit off of there. Okay, so we're gonna actually, let's keep that on there for a second. Let's put this one screw back in while I get the belts off. If I can do it without a big production. Ah! Yeah, they went cheaper on these bearings than the original A8. The extruder's a little bit better as far as loading the filament. You had the original A8, you had to have this mod so you could actually load the filament without driving yourself nuts. Okay, how does this work? It has a little belt tensioner built in here. Oh, this one isn't going to have the belt tensioner. Okay, so we just loosen that up. The new one doesn't have the belt tensioner system. I might have to print that Anet. I might have to take these rods out after all, because if I have to use the belt tensioner ever, which I'm going to try to avoid, just get it the right tension in the first place. Okay, come on out. Come on. There we go. Yeah, this is not going to be the same as on that plate. Okay, so then this half, what is this? Oh, 2 little Phillips. Wait, let me check this out. Hold on a second. This thing is going to go this way. That's for the BL Touch. That's what that's for. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna not worry about that right now. Okay, screw. I need a Phillips. I need a little Phillips. And it goes just direct threaded into there. I hope these belts aren't too short. I had more room to deal with, work with. I have belt, I think. I might have more belt material. If this belt, because I cut it perfectly. Okay, so let's get the belts out of there. That goes with that. And the belt out of there. Okay. Now we can take the rest of this off. All right. What did you say? Your bench looks like mine, Arthur. We have too many irons in the fire. Yeah, I know. It sounds like you have a mouthful of marbles when you say it the English way. Solder. Excuse me, instead of solder. Excuse me, I should remember to mute the mic. Okay. Where are we? We're taking this off. We're taking that off. Oops. Okay. 3 more screws to go. And the old extruder hot end, whatever, it's the tool head, if you want to call it that. This other one isn't a tool head either, because really a tool head has all the things like the input shaping, MCU, and gyro, or whatever they put in there. What is it, a gyro, or is it? No, it's not a gyro, it's accelerometer. It's an accelerometer. Okay, this thing's going to go crashing on the glass deck if I don't hold on to it. Okay, so here we have our bearings, just raw bearings, and the way this goes is this way. And let's just see, I don't think the existing screws were long enough. They didn't fit in there. So what I oh, those are M4s on this one. Shit. Uh-oh, I might be in a little bit of trouble. Those are M4s. Let me go see what I have. Uh-oh, problem number 1. Problem number 1. Let's see here. Where's the M4 stuff? Here, but those are all way too long. Oh no, I've got M4 nuts. There's one. I don't think I'm gonna have, it's not gonna be, it's just random. Oh no. No. Those are M3s, I think. Let's see what these are. Oh no, 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 no. I swear I had like M4. An M4 set of something. But I don't. Those are not, nope. Okay, let's bring this in here, but I think we might have run into a big snag. These are M3s, right? Oh, maybe these will fit. Let's see. Will those go? Oh, they won't fit in the head. They won't fit in the... the hole. See, if I had my own, if I had the step files for this or something, I don't, I could, oh, you know what I'd have to do? Have to bring this into Orca or whatever, one of the slicers, and put negatives in there and make this bigger so I could fit these screws in. Oh no. Should we do that? We have to do it. We have to do it. That's going to be a pain. Oh no, because this has these special, oh, it has the little things that make it so easy to print that they designed in there. Oh, shoot. Shoot. See, if I had a bunch of screws like this one. No, but they can't. They have to go in. They can't be, they have to sit in there flush. What have I done? They're designed for M4, so I guess I need M4 cap head screws. These are not the right things, right? These are M3. Yes, they're M3. Nope, my screw supply is lacking. I've got lots of M3. Got lots of M2, M2.5, no M4. Wow. Piece of tape on a drill bit, the right length. Yeah. No. I'll screw this up so bad. I mean, I was going to ask Andy to print it in ABS for me, but I've determined that I need to get, that's my excuse to get ABS printing, or ASA. I'll print it in ASA on my K1. But, shit. Yep. Dear me. Well, here's what I think I should do. So I think I should at least get it wired. Let's see if I can, like, temporarily kind of get it on here. Just bolt it on so I can hold these on. This is what we're going to do. We're going to temporarily get it wired. We're going to mount this on here. We're going to mount the hot end on here with the right hardware. We're going to mount that, and then we'll just bolt it up here temporarily so I can fit all the wiring like I had it. And then I can take it all apart and just it can just sit down on the bed while I put a new. I was going to replace the plate anyway. So, okay. I do not have, not M4. Nope. I don't ever need M4 for anything. There's a place upstairs I can go look, which I'm going to go do right now. There's a box that might have some in it. I'm going to go do that in 1 second. But that's the only chance I've got. I'll go look up that box, but it's not going to be there. So, I'll be right back. I'll put it on standby. Christmas music. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Nope. Don't have it. So, one other thing is I was wondering, why do I need M4? And it's because of these god awful, oh my God, these things are in such bad shape. I think it's these things, or is it the rods? Oh, this one too. These, I have a different set of these. Are they in the drawer? I have it organized. Where's my 3D printing parts here? This drawer? Yes, here they are. Now, these take M4s too. I think the ones on the Anet take M3s. Guess what? I think we do have to take these rails off and replace these anyway, because I mean, I'll still need different screws, but let's put this back in this drawer. Man, this drawer is like smells nice. It smells fresh. Isn't that funny? Okay, so I may end up taking this off, but we're not going to do that now. These are cheap plastic. I'll put the metal ones on, but that means I have to take these bars out, and they have to come out of this thing here. They stick out the end, which means I'll probably end up printing that adjuster, the belt tensioner mod that goes on the end of it. Okay, so back to this. Let's go back to our plan. We get it all wired and we get it all installed. So we need 2 of these nuts. Things are a little greasy over here. We're going to have to, once we're done kind of temporarily mounting, we're going to clean up. We're going to degrease the area. Grease only on the motion parts, not on other things. Okay, please let me get some nuts out of here. Just 2. Just 2. They give you 2 extras. Thank goodness, because you don't want to lose them. So they go in here. Then this goes on here like this. This is our M3. We're going to let's set it on this. And we're going to figure out the right length of M3 screws. Let's start with, and we could always put a washer in. So what we don't want to do is have it tightening up against the body of the motor. We want it to pull the nut in. Let's see how much. That's not enough. So not these screws. So the next length, and I've got M3, so we can try some different ones. Those are way longer. I thought I had a different, these. Let's go with, okay, so those are out. These. Probably like 6 or 8. Okay, let's see. Well, let's see. That might be perfect with the washer. Let's get one of those. Let's get one of those washers. Where were they? Not those ones. There was another bag of washers. Okay, let's not fart this up. I had 2 bags of washers. So I had one that had flat washers in it. So let's go put this over here. This is our screws for that. Those are those. Let's put these. Let's start putting stuff in here that we don't need. And then we'll look around for our washers. Okay, we're not going to need these screws, I don't think. That's that hot end nozzle. Those are the zip ties we're not going to use. And those are the Allen keys we're not going to use. That's the wrench we're not going to use, and there's still no washers. And there's no washers under here. It was a little baggy, so I know they're not going to like run away too far. These little things I think are for the PTFE tube and such. There they are. There's our washers. Ta-da. Okay, let's put all that over there. This is the stuff that came out of the printer. And this is the stuff that's going back into here. My greasy hands. I can see greasy fingerprints on the... Okay. Let's try one of these washers. Come on out, ye washer. There we go. Okay. Very nice flat washer there. Okay. Oh, that looks probably good. Oh, and I just dropped the two little nuts. They go in there. Set this down. And set this down. Let's get my little tool. I'll just tighten that up a little bit. And we'll get another one, and then we'll test the, we'll take a close look at how deep the screw's going in there. That's why they give you all these different lengths on this kind of hot end type design, is because they want you to not... That is perfect. So they don't want you to drive the screw into the body of the stepper motor. Oopsie, you only need two. Okay, so those are going there, and yeah, Andy printed Andy printed me the ABS part for this that I used, and this part over here. This part and this part he printed for me for the other one. I should have asked him for two. Two copies. He has a Voron. He built a Voron 2.4. Okay, so we're not going to super tighten these because this isn't going to stay, but go there. Oh, with this one. This one. This Triangle Lab stuff looks pretty high quality. It seems pretty nice. Take a nice look at that. It all looks very nice. Look, they have all the things in there. They gave me a bunch of extras. You can see the dual gear extruder there. Can you see it? It's hard to see, but there's a lot of gears. They're all steel. Okay, M4 long ones. Let's bolt that on there. See, I probably could have tried to, but I got to put this on first. So this has got to go on first. That's why you need those. Well, I mean, no, it's got to go on last. Maybe I should bolt. Nah, I'll just bolt the top two on. Doesn't matter because we're just doing the wiring. I don't think I could get a screw in there, but I probably could have, huh? No, it might hit that. Never mind, I'm talking too much. I'm talking too much. Okay, so let's put just like a long, let's see, how many of these do I have? Not very many. Just two. We need two at the minimum, right? We need a Phillips driver. Here's a Phillips driver. Here, let's go up here. We'll go right here. And go right in there. So yeah, this is where the cap head ones need to be. I could get away with some up here, and I could even cut some of these screws off. But this gives, and I'm going to need M4 screws for those new bearings, it looks like, too. So anyway, we're just going to bolt it on temporarily. Sorry about my hand in the way. Nope, no socket cap screws. No drilling. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to do it this way. I think I saw those already. I'm just going to do it this way. Get all the wiring done. Fire it up and see if it works. Okay, so this we can put back here. And what we'll do, we are going full bore, high tech. Because when we test the motion, which we will do gently, we will put a couple of zip ties in here. How about that? These are too big. We need smaller zip ties. I know I have some little zip ties. Where are they? Ah! Things are falling. These will work. Yellow will remind me that they're in here. This is like 3D printing from the 2000s. We'll just do a little zip tie here and there. Zip tie the motion system together. It's perfect for an A8 though, right? Thomas Sandlander would be laughing at me. Okay, that'll just keep it from going wayward too far. Yeah, okay, let's cut those off. Make it look neat like we know what we're doing. Don't cut the belt. Don't cut the belt. Pull this a little tighter. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it goes pretty good. I mean, it feels all right. It doesn't bind up or anything, but holy crap, these bearings have been through hell. Okay, that's moving great. Now let's take a look at the belt. Come on, belt. It's not going to be long enough. Oh my God, it's perfect. Let me get it. Let me get it. What the hell? Do you have it in upside down? Where does that look wrong? Let's put you in. Why does it seem like it's supposed to go in like that? What am I looking at wrong? Let me go look at the other A-net for a second, because the bumps are the wrong way. From the way, that can't be. What the hell? Hold on a second. That can't be. Yeah, of course it's on the inside. Of course it's on the inside. And then the one that goes through is underneath, right? Oh no, it's on top. The one that goes through is on top. Duh. Okay. That's why it's backwards. All right. So the one that goes through. Okay, so we have to totally run this through because this is backwards. How did that happen to me? Because the other one was the other way, duh. All right. We'll get it. Good thing I'm not trying to figure out a Core XY belt. Oh, funny. Oh, don't do the motors too much. Too fast. You know, if you do the motors too fast, you can destroy your board. Okay, I think this is going to work. We'll put that right at the end. Come on, go in there. Now it went in on Andy's print, so it should work on this K1 SE print, right? Right? Should be close enough tolerances. I can't get it all the way in, but close enough for now. We're just measuring anyway. Oh yeah, I got plenty of extra. So let's bend that down there. Oh, that goes right in. Okay. I'll be able to adjust the tension with, let's adjust it a little better right now, in case I want to move it. There. That's what I want, right there, I think. No, that's terrible. Why can't I get it right? Come on. That's why you need a tensioner. That's a little bit better. But yeah, I like to have a tensioner. I like to be able to adjust things and not have to use my thumbnails. Okay, so we have our little, see now that's probably a little too tight. Is it too tight? We'll see. We'll let it. I think it's at the right tension. Okay. Sorry, this has got to be incredibly boring. Now, what do we need? I need to clean my hands off again because I got a lot of grease on them. Okay. Hot end looks pretty good on there. All right. Oh, the fan. I forgot about the fan. Okay, let's put the fan on. Oh, I didn't really forget. I guess that's where we are. That's where we are. Okay, fan. Okay, so next, let's do all the wires. So back up to here. We're just gonna, this gets plugged in, like so. And this will go, which way does it go? Blows. Give me the arrows. I should have paid attention. I think it goes this way. Okay, so give me some little M3 screws like these guys here, I think. What did we use? These guys. Yeah, that's perfect. And we'll start screwing that in. I think you have to cut the threads on this. But what doesn't matter, we're just kind of wiring today. This is not going to be the final assembly because of the issues that we have. Let's scoot this down here. See if I can get that started. Is it started? Oh yeah. It's got threads, I guess. Okay. So we have a fan. We have that. We're going to want it to go straight up. So, oh yes, let's put our little clippy in. We should have 3 clips. We do. So let's take our M4 back out and put the clip in with the wires. Clipping all the wires, and then we'll have to unclip it again when we get our plastic wrap going. Okay, now it's going to tilt. I should have put another 4th screw, a 3rd screw in. Let's do that. Let's put that screw where I just lost that screw. Of course I did. It's right there. Let's put that screw in right there. Come on. Ugh. Now that I have the weight of everything on there, it's not as easy, strangely enough. All right, we're going to put you in there so that way I can unclip it without the whole thing falling apart. Okay, whoops, what just came off of there? Something. Some piece of something fell off from something. Oh my God, I bet you it's from the back of one of these things. One of these, yep, there it is. These bearing blocks, that little piece, this little thing that just fell off from a bearing block and not one that I've even put a screw through. So those are like heat brittle. They're probably made from the same PLA. This PLA carbon fiber is probably better material than this. Oh my God, are those 3D printed? No. No, there can't be. Okay, I need another M4 screw. Stop talking and start working, Solomon. Okay, this one, this one will work. Here's our little thing. Let's get all the wires. So we need, okay, so this wire, I think we'll get these two through the clip. Yeah. And this is going to be, oh, you know what? Before we even do that, let's see if this is going to place this in the right place, because that's another thing that we have to work out. So this goes like, does it go like that? Nope. It goes like that, I think. Why can't I figure this out? This must go this way. It's got to go that way. So it only can go that way. Yeah, it must go that way. Okay, so let's put it on like that. Let's just use those two screws. Let's see, we need little M3. We need like the little M3s, probably these little guys that it came with. Let's see. Sorry, I'm having a hard time getting it out of there. Yeah, like that. And like that. Oh, those are even probably too long. Probably need some more little washers. But we'll just put it on loosely. Put it on loosely for now. We'll get some washers, because I'm not sure if this is even the right part. I mean, it's the only part I have at this point, but might have to make a new part. Another beauty of 3D printing. Okay. Let's tighten that up a little bit. All right, now let's see. Where did that guy go? This guy's gonna go. Huh? Wait a minute. I have something wrong. That can't be. You dingbat. Wait a minute. I'm going to go look at my other printer. Which way did I put that on? What an idiot. It goes on, oh, that way. That way. I thought I was good at spatial orientation. Not so good this time, dude. Like one of those tests they give you when you're a little kid, I was like the super spatial orientation guy. It goes this way. Good thing I have an example printer. It's like an open book test. Okay, so assuming that that's correct, now let's place this here and see where that is. You know what? Whoa! Yep, that was good. I don't think I blasted too many things off the print bed, but probably a few things. That, is it gonna fit, is the question. And the answer is sort of. That goes out the side. Get out the little plastic tab that holds it is gone. Okay. Let's get that up there and that up there and just hold it and look down here. We're looking, oops, sorry. Oh my God, I've screwed up the camera. We're looking at that, and that is actually correct. The only problem is the same problem I have with the Anet, is the wiring. So what I should do on this one is try to angle it. I think I can angle it enough. Put that back up there. Yeah, if I just angle it back another. You know what? I'm going to try to do a little improvement that I hadn't done on the, another screw. Okay, we're going to clean that up right now. But that I hadn't done on this. And now all I have to do to fix that. Okay, we're going to do two things here. Uh-oh. What did I do? That is the right orientation. I went back to your video and checked. Which video? Did I do something about the Anet? No, I didn't, did I? I never streamed anything. Did I show off my Anet? Probably. Oh yeah, that's right. It's on the, thank you. You did. You did the right thing because it's on the, yeah, the standby videos. Okay. What we need to do is get the little wrench out of here. So first we need to clean up all this. These screws. Let's use one of these guys. These bags that came with this. And put screws in that I don't need anymore. These are all M4, but I won't need them. Okay. Here's another M4 that we can put in this one. Oh, nope, not there. Put over here. No, let's not do that one. Let's do this one. No, let's not do that one. I'm going to have a hex key with something that's like around, yeah, I'm going to have things in the way when I'm trying to tighten that. Okay, it still moves. Now we need to get the little, we need to move this off to the side so I don't screw it up. In fact, let's put all this thing, these things, these nuts. I mean, I have more of this hardware if it flies off somewhere, but those things, these things stay here. Okay, so that's all part of that assembly there. Okay, so that can be separated. This can go in here. This can go with that other piece, which I've lost. Here. Oh, no, that's a zip tie. Okay, there was supposed to be a nut going in there. Probably one of those nuts. Doesn't matter. Let's put this with the... Just set it over here. Gosh, I'm wasting a bunch of time. Okay, all we need to do is get the wrench out of here. The little wrench that could. And then, let's see. Lefty loosey. So this way. Okay, and then we just have to move it over a little. And then let's put this here. And let me see. And then I want it not moved over that much, though. That much. Right there. Whoops. Okay. So now it's going to be tighten it. Okay, I think I got it tightened. And then let's see if that, I need to do that with the Anet too. I need to print another one of these in that carbon, PLA carbon fiber, and see how it works. I screwed that up and I could have just done what I just did here. It's not perfect, but it's actually not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so we can put a screw in there. I think that's one of these screws. No, not those screws. These screws. Let's put that on here. Just threads right into the plastic. You know, like we do. Thread it right into the plastic. Come on. Maybe I should have pre-threaded it. Yeah. I might have to cut some threads. I have an M3 tap. I might have drilled this one. Okay, I'll do that later. You know what we're going to do? We're going to use a zip tie. If it goes through that hole. Yes, it does. So let's do this one first. Get through there. Come on. No, it's not going to work. Too tight. Too tight. All right, we'll just do this one. Just need one. This is not the final assembly. If anybody's in the future is watching, like, what the hell is this dude doing? No, we're not gonna have zip ties holding it together. We just got to figure out my wiring. That's all. And I'm taking an awful long time at doing that. Okay, so this, if I have all this going here, we want to make sure it doesn't hit any motion stuff. And then I don't have to figure out the other wires. That's all the wires right there. Okay, so let's do that clamp, which I've lost all the clamps now because there's only one here. That's brilliant. Have an extra screw here. And I didn't put the clamps away in the bags when I was cleaning up. Okay, so I need another M4. And we'll put all the wiring in here. Like so. Like so. And then we'll take this M4 screw. Get it through there. Come on. Is it long enough? Catch a thread. There we go. That's all we need to do is catch a thread. Okay. So let's see. We have this fan wire, which we're going to want to, and this wire. So we're going to want to give those a little bit more through here. Which one? That one. I want it to kind of go like that. And then this one is the separate ones, right? No, it's that one. That one's going to go there, so we want that to kind of go like that. Okay, now, next. Speaking of that, I guess we can put this back together. So let's put this back together. Since I lost the clamps now, I have a zillion of those, but do I know where they are? God, no. I'm hoping that they're in one of the drawers on the other side, the little parts drawers. Where did they go? Here's one. And here's the other one. And here's the very important connector I'm going to need to solder. Because we'll get to the point where we need that soon too. Okay, so back over here. How did I have this? Bolted to the back. So I had one of these going through there, into that. Nope, next one down. There. And I must have had the clamps on this side. So put the clamp in. We'll zip tie to these clamps. We don't have to wire through the clamps right now. We just have to get everything sort of in the right place. So that I know where to solder the wires together and I don't screw that up. That's the one thing. Okay, and then this with the washer. I'm sure there's so many funny camera angles with this, the business that I'm doing here. And there's all the grease. That must have been from when I touched something in the motion system. All right, get in there. I'm sure I had these on the back side or something. Does it really matter? I don't think so. I'm sure I did something different from what I'm doing now. I seem to remember two sets of nuts on here. Why did I have that? I think I added these later. That's why. I think I have more hardware on there than I had to have because I added these after the fact. These little guys. Okay. Now, these guys, this one is going to come around and plug into this one. Right? Nope, that's the wrong end. This one's going to come around and plug into this one. Like so. And this is for the heater. This one has thicker wires. It's going to come and plug into there. Okay. I guess I could start wrapping all this, couldn't I? Couldn't I? But I better wait. Okay, so that all goes, and then it goes straight up like that. Like that. Well, there's a little bit more slack. Like that. Okay, so now we're going to put a zip tie around all this up here. Just for fun. I got all the wires in, right? Yeah. We do. All the wires in. That's pretty close to the same length. Shouldn't be too bad to wrap up. Okay. We don't even need to deal with that. Okay, so this is going to go down here. Oh, this is the one we have to solder. Okay, this gets soldered to this. Doesn't matter polarity. Okay, that's that one. Stick that through there. And the only other wire, I didn't disconnect anything else but this from the MOSFET. MOSFET's over here, and also polarity doesn't matter on that. And these have these ferrules already crimped on, so I don't get to use my crimper. Okay, let's get the screwdriver though. Release these. All right, let's get that in there and tighten. I may have to take the dog out, so we may have to take a short other break, and everybody will be sleeping by the time I get back. No, it doesn't take me that long, but yeah, I know this is going to be, nobody's going to watch the finish of this. Robert, you'll probably go to bed and say, I got shit to do, man. Dude. Okay, so sorry you couldn't see any of that, but I swear I put I connected it to the MOSFET right there. And we got to torque the screws, so we don't want any fires. This is the fire evasion system. We do not have fires in this house. Okay, so now I'm going to fire up the soldering iron. I'm going to put, let's get back here. Let's put everything away so I can clean this. I'm going to put this in here. Oh, what did I just do? Hello. Hold on. Our mounting system has failed. Sorry. This is a comedy show, right? I mean, it's not supposed. Hey, I'm supposed to make it more exciting for the viewers. Was Andy actually here? No, he wasn't here, was he? If he was, Happy New Year, Andy. I'm sorry I missed you. I tried to get somebody to go fly with my lonely ass self, and they can't. They got lives. I mean, I have a life too, but we're kind of homebodies, me and my dear sweet wife. We like to stick around home. Okay, so I'm not going to need these wires, and I'm not going to need this Triangle Lab fan. So we're going to put all that stuff back in this box for now. Put that right on the screen so everybody can see my address. And I'm going to put this back in the drawer here. We'll put that with that, and that, oh, and this can all go in the Anet drawer, which is overstuffed with stuff because it's got these two BL touch sensors. I was thinking of putting the BL touch sensors on, but we have to remove a resistor from the main board. So I'm like, no, I don't want to do that right now. I'd rather just get a new main board, like one of those big Tree Tech. I mean, they're only like $40 at AliExpress, like for some of them. There's so many different ones. But there's some, oh, if you're still here, Robert, are you doing a motherboard change too? I might have to take the dog out, and I gotta remember that. I gotta go check. I have to go check. Let's put all this back in here except for this one thing. And let's semi-clean the grease off of this bed. The glass bed, which I'm going to take the glass off and try masking tape. I'm going to try a large print with masking tape for bed adhesion like I do on my Anet, the other Anet. Okay. That looks terrible. It's all wet now, and I have nothing to dry it with. We're going to use this. The thing that I clean my glasses with. It's got to be washed anyway. Okay. Now I'm drying this. That's what I'm doing. Oh, it's going to fall again. I can't. I have to. Oh, I see. I see why it's doing it now. All right. This piece of wire is very important. Let's fire up the soldering station and get this crap out of the way. And in about 5 minutes, I'm going to have to check and see if I need to take Zoe out. Because, you know, it's 11:19 here. So it's past time. It's going to be a late night. All right. Let's see. I'll go at 11:20 to see. I need to take Zoe out at 11:20. So, okay, let's fire up soldering station. I probably need a piece of wood. I'm wasting time. I'm sorry. Oh, and I forgot a screw. I need a piece of wood. Put that back there. And we'll go back down to this station so we don't... Oh my God, my big bald head. I just saw it on the stream. Okay, so we have this wire. And we have... Oh, we're not going to be able to solder on this board. We could if I just undo the zip tie. One zip tie. I spoke too soon with the zip ties. Let's not cut it. Spoke too soon. I kind of want to have a twisty tie or something, but we won't. We'll just go with it. Okay. So now if I bring this wire over here. All right, let's wait. Let's see how long. Sorry, wire. It's got to go down. Down with all this. Let's go back over here and switch it to that. And remember where I was. And see. And it goes right to there. Oh, we got plenty. So we're going to cut it at about right there. Okay, so let's put all this mess there. Let's bring this over here. You come back over here. Whee! And then we'll switch to that. And then we're going to cut it about there. It does have markings for positive and negative, but it doesn't matter. Does it? It's a thermistor. It doesn't matter, right? Right. Okay, soldering station is not turned on. Like I said I was going to do. What I'd really like is to have a decent bed surface on this thing and the other one. But that is prohibitively expensive. It's not just $50 for the hot end and then some time. You have to buy the aluminum thing and you have to get it. The good ones have the AC heaters. So you have to get the AC, heater system. Let's start with a bigger one. No. 26. No. 28. 28. You have to get the AC heater system and then AC supply to it. It's a lot. And then for this printer, no. Just buy a new printer. I mean, now that I have that Creality, so talk about the Creality for a few minutes. I've already rooted it, which is obviously it's super simple because it's in the damn menu. Like, that's one of the reasons I bought it. Now we're going to do this one, not that one. That's one of the reasons I bought it, was the simplicity of getting the... I mean, sure, they shouldn't have put all that Creality. They shouldn't have dumbed it down in the first place, or at least give you an expert mode. Somebody said that on the channel, and I was like, yeah, just turn... Sure, you want to turn it off, and then have a switch to turn it on. Like, turn on root access and stuff, and mainsail or fluid or whatever, Moonraker API and all the things. Well, the cool thing is, that's another reason I got the Creality, was the great kind of community support, because there's a wiki. This guy did, I mean, this dude, there's a dude out there that did so much. Are we going to do clear? Let's do clear. We got some clear heat shrink. I think that'll be the right size. Let's see after we tin these. Tin them up first. Let's turn on the fan so I don't get cancer and die. Too late, right? Oh, is it blowing that way? Which way is it blowing? Oh my God. It should be blowing backwards. Okay. Now the lighting, since I moved the light over behind me, not so great. And I don't have a chair, and the chair's going to knock over the light. And for that, I apologize in advance. But I swear, we're getting close to the Klipper part of this operation. I say famously. Okay. We have some solder. Let's tin this up. Oh, we need some water for the... Oh, I ran into the lights. So yeah, I'm very impressed with the K1 SE. That's what it is, the K1 SE. I keep calling it the wrong thing. Oh, there's another screw. Fell out somewhere. Let's see. Let's get these two little guys out. Put them there. Put them back in. And pour some water on there. Okay, that should be enough. The speed is incredible. The ease of the availability of customizing it. I'm building a enclosure out of foam board so that I can start printing some materials. And that's going well. I'm even going to put lights in the foam board. Should I do a live stream on that? It's like watching paint dry there too, I'm sure. Okay, we have a little... ran into the lights. Damn it. Hold on. All right. This is... I've screwed myself over a little bit here by the way this place is arranged. Alrighty, let's tin these wires. Are we still on TV? Are we live on TV? Oop, the fan's working. Okay, let's tin that up. There we go. See how I'm melting the wire, the solder against the wire? Not against the... Oh, come on, get hot enough. If it doesn't suck in, it's not hot enough. That's the thing. If it doesn't suck in, not hot enough. So basically the same kind of wire, so they should go together. Not too bad. There we go. Okay, now let's figure out the heat shrink portion of the program. I've already lost it. Here it is. It's clear. It's going to be... Okay, that should work if I do a good job matching them together. If I don't do a good job, now these have little lines, markings, so I'm going to do the markings with the markings. I'm going to put the heat shrink on. The heat shrink on this one. And there's the marking. Where's the one with the marking? Let's see. Oh, if I only had like a way to do this easier. I've seen things. I have this little thing here. Like this thing. This little 3D printed thing. But it doesn't. I can't ever get it to work right. We'll try it. Try it right now today. See if we can change our ways. Now, see how I just can't. I just can't. It's just too much of a fiddly thing. This blue tack's a little bit better. We'll just get that. It's still fiddly. Anyway, this is why people are like, oh no, I'm going to have to solder. What did you say? It sounds like what when I say that? What does it sound like when I say solder? It sounds like I'm in a... Okay, that's why I use this. It's easier to get them lined up. It's not super simple, but it's easier. All right, that should work. Heat shrink is on. Hands are shaky. Should have some more of that Frappuccino, huh? Okay, that's a little too much solder on there, I think. But okay, there, that looks a little better. Okay, that's one done. Did I get the markings right? I think I did. Does the heat shrink go over it? Yes, it does. Okay. Ah! Oopsie! That scared the crap out of me. Oh my God. That is hilarious. I wasn't expecting that. I think I might need to put a little guard on that frame, on that. Okay, this one's a little too long. Let's clip it up a little bit. And get you stuck. Come on, get together, you two. The heat shrink is on. That should be good. Again, a little too much solder dripping out the bottom, but I think it'll be all right. Could you even see what I'm doing? I don't know. Okay. There we go. Now that is our connector. Now we'll heat shrink it. We'll go over here. Oh, big mess. Upside down. Right side up. Upside down. Okay. There we go. Get that done there. Hopefully. Okay. Excellent. It's too long, but that's okay. I'd rather have it too long than too short. Okay, so now it's going to go back around. Right around with these other wires. and it's going to get plugged back into our port right down here. There we go. All right. Okay. And then that's where the wrapping will begin. We will probably wait to do the wrapping. Okay, so now what we have is a fully wired up printer again. I believe all we have to do is put the USB back here. Then we're going to take our Klipper SD card. This is a SanDisk High Performance 128. We're going to take the SD card that's in the Raspberry Pi right now, and we're going to put this one in. Okay. And I hope that the IP address doesn't change. It should have the same MAC address, so theoretically, my DHCP server should, even though it should have a reservation, it doesn't. But theoretically, it should give it the same IP address. So now what I think we're going to do is go, unless I have an Ethernet cable here. Do I have an Ethernet cable here? I do. I have two Ethernet cables. All right, we'll plug it into Ethernet here. And we'll plug it into power here. And we'll do all the Raspberry Pi things. We might have to hook up a monitor to it for the first boot. Will this Ethernet reach? Yes. Come on. Okay, Ethernet, and then all we need is a power cable, which we should have here somewhere too. Oh, I took it away. I have to go get one. Be right back. Oh my gosh, I forgot I gotta check on Zoe. All right, let me get the power cable. I'll turn it on. Actually, before we even turn it on, we're going to have to level the Y carriage, or the X carriage. What is that? What is this one? That's the X carriage. Yeah. This is Z, this is X, and this is Y. So we'll plug this in, but we're not going to turn it on yet. We gotta level I gotta at least get this somewhat so it's not all janky. And we can do a super quick calibration by just going to, let me see if I can get the camera. Yeah, we'll just go over here. And I'm just gonna get like a baseline. Okay, and then see, oh, that's right. This is a different thing because it's got that height thing. Shit. I gotta get it in there. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. We can do this. There we go. Perfect. Close enough. That is pretty close. Very high-tech measuring system. Let's put this line deeper so I can see it. Oh yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, so now we could power it on if we want to. And we are going to while I take Zoe for a walk. So we're going to turn it on. Oh, and then we need to turn on the Pi. Where's the Pi power supply? Let's turn on the Pi power supply first. We don't have to turn on the printer yet. Let's just turn on the Pi. And we'll probably have to get a monitor if I can't see what's happening. Oh, but the main board is powered by the main board is powered. What am I trying to say? The main board of the printer is powered by the USB. So since I plugged the USB, I've got the main board booted, which is fine. So everything is fine. So I should be able to do all the same things I could do, like motion, move axis, move Z, move Z 10 millimeters. Which way? Plus 10. Didn't move it. Oh, because it's not on. Right. Dumb. Okay, let's turn it on and make sure it still works. Marlin's booting up again. We'll figure this out. I know. Brilliant. Okay, we're going to put these lights back where they were. Very high-tech studio system we got going on here. Very high-tech. That's actually not where they go. They go over here. Oh, except I got the cord all tangled. Oh my goodness. I got the cord tangled on stuff. Under the Geppetto. Watch out, Geppetto. Okay, well, sorry for having the world's most boring live stream, but the fans are fanning. Well, the one is. I don't have a good temperature from the thermistor. Oh, yes, I do. Huh. That's funny. It's a different thermistor, I think, from what was there before. Okay. What am I doing? Moving X. We're going to motion X first. Move axis. Move, oh no, we're going to do Z. Move 10 millimeters. 10 millimeters up. I guess we didn't watch that. Back down. Oh, you can only go up. Up 10 more. Okay. Down. Down. All right. Looks like our motion system still works. Let's check the X carriage. Okay, how do we go back? Back. No. Now I gotta go move axis back. X. 10. It works in good. No, it won't go past because it hasn't homed. Okay, let's home everything. Auto home. Oh shit, it's backwards. What the hell? How could, oh, because the belt. What? Why is it moving backwards? Uh-huh. Yeah, it is. I haven't changed the firmware or anything. I haven't changed the direction of the motors. What? Oh, because the belt? Because the belt is pulling from the other way now? Is that why? Oh. So I probably have to reverse the direction when I get to, okay. Oh, it didn't reset. Shit. Okay. Turn it off. Unplug this. All right, we got to go to the Pi stuff anyway. We'll figure that out. I think the motor's going the other way now because the belt is pulling from the bottom and not the top now. Does that make any sense? Okay, we have to stand by. I have to check on my dog. Enjoy some Christmas music. Okay, I'm back, but I've lost, it's winter and you go outside and I forgot to take the mic stuff off and everything came everything came apart and I lost all the shit that I had. Like the little clippy and no. I have extra stuff somewhere. So I'm hoping. Oh, I have to dig into this drawer though. See, I'm organized, but I also have a lot of shit. Hold on. No, that's not it. That's not it. This isn't it. These are all... Oh, no. I have a whole box full of stuff. Wine. Uh-oh. This is going to be a problem now. I don't have a clip. Oh, wait. There's another broken clip somewhere. Just like the broken clip that I just lost. It's sitting. I got a blank screen. Okay, it's sitting right here. All right. Will that work? The little puffy thing is gone too. I lost the little ball. Hold on, I'm gonna look one more place. Oh dear. This is so unprofessional. But then I see all these other people doing streams. It's in one of those boxes, I bet. I am in trouble. I'll have to look for that off stream. Okay. The little wind thing is gone. I don't know if that means that the sound is going to be worse, better. I don't know. We'll see. You tell me. All the 0 people watching, please tell me. Okay. What we're doing here is we are about to put Klipper on to the Raspberry Pi. It's been initialized with the Pi OS and booted for the first time, and that's all I've done. So I need to clean up. I had to do things. Lady, oh, sweet lady. Zoe, and, things. So, put this in that box. Okay, this can go underneath here. I'm going to try to, we're not doing any more soldering. We just had to do those 2 wires. So now we can put, this probably went in that drawer with the 3D printer stuff. So, okay. So this thing is, Raspberry Pi's booted, but has no, we need to plug in a monitor just to see what the state is, okay? So, sorry, but that's going to have to be a necessity. Otherwise, I will screw it up somehow, right? Okay. Place is almost cleaned up. When I look over there, that means I'm looking at the screen to see what I've done with the camera. To see what I am streaming. Okay, it's not turned on. Well, the Pi is turned on, right. Okay, the Pi is turned on. Okay, almost cleaned up. almost cleaned up. Those will go in there. These will set over here. This goes in there. This goes in there. This goes in there. This goes up here. These go into this little thing here. Zip ties go in here. Oh, knocked off the, it's a very constrained space, so I must have everything, it has to have a place, in theory. Okay, this went on the little wood board. It's bus wire. Took me days, weeks, months to find what bus wire was. There were people using it, and I was like, what is this to make prototyping electronics? It's bus wire. It's bus wire. Okay, so now I have to get a monitor just to see what the state of the Raspberry Pi is on first boot, because I can't quite remember if I have to do something with it. And where did I hide all the monitors? I still have that one underneath there. Nope. Not underneath there. Does this one have HDMI? This big giant colossus. It might. It does. This giant colossus says HDMI, and folks, that's all I can deal with. So we're gonna turn this on. This is just super, it's got dust bunnies all over it. Super temporary. Super temporary. Need a power cable. Power cables. I always just keep a few in that one spot. Now I've used them. I've taken them all. Okay. So if I don't put these back, the next time I go looking for power cables, I'll be mad at myself. Okay, that's going to go over there. Now we need an HDMI cable, and I had one right here. HDMI cable, Raspberry Pi. This goes on this side over here. God, I hope this is long enough. Is it going to be long enough? Barely. Okay. Barely long enough. All I need to do is see what... Look, I've got a screen right here. That's all I'm doing is... Oh, I knocked the thing loose. HDMI. Goes like this. This way. Okay. All right. Power on. Oh, we got to plug it in. Yes. I think I have a better, lighter, easier, newer, tinier monitor right there. What do we have? What do we have? We need to turn it to input source. HDMI. Oh, what does it say? Completed socket interaction. It's got the right IP address. Klipper login. Okay, it's ready. I don't need the monitor. Okay. So let's unplug that, and we'll go to the computer in a second here. Get rid of this giant ass thing. I think I just breathed in a dust bunny. All right. My apologies for the camera. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I have a little list of instructions that I've written out. So we're going to go over to the screen. Look, somehow I've spilled oil or something all over this stuff. I bet you it's my coffee. God, what a slob. And on the SD card, not the one I put in the computer or the Raspberry Pi, which is a computer. What a slob. Okay, let me have a drink. Okay, so now comes the Klipper part. I can't imagine anybody but me being interested in this. But so, and that's why no one else is. Okay, so now we're going to go to, well, let me get the computer ready here. Is this one? Okay, and then we can just minimize everything else over there. How about that? Minimize that. Okay, and then we can switch to desktop center. Okay, and then I'm going to go over to desktop center. So we have to do a couple things. Okay, so we're logged in already to this device here. Klipper, is this the right one? Let me see. IPA. Is it 17? What's the IP address? Where are you? IP address 108. No, this is not the right one. So we need to do a new one. Command prompt, and we're gonna do. I can't remember what the username was that I set up. Let's do SSH Spock at 192.168.0.174. Of course, I don't have to hide this because it doesn't matter. You have to be in my network to know things. I mean, it's a private IP address. You understand that? People understand that, right? I'm sure they do. Okay, so now what we're going to do is make config file. Oh, I did that. I've got the config file. So what we probably need to do is get it up to this. So what's our directory? PWD is home Spock. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do another command prompt. Where, let's look at my notepad. It's over there. I got to drag it over here. Hold on. I have 2 desks. This computer has Windows at 2 desks for streaming purposes. And this the rights of the music rights. But next to that, we have this. And this file is the altered file. And what I've done is we only had to alter 3 lines to change this Anet A8 Plus configure printer from 2019. We had to change 3 lines. We had to change this line, rotation distance, because we put that matrix hot end in. We had to change this line, max temp 500. Am I ever going to run it at 500? Hell to the no. And we had to change one more thing. This line, sensor type, to PT1000. So that file has been saved. And where is it? Where is it saved as? Project Klipper, TL Matrix. So all we have to do is go to that directory in here. So now we have, let's do a new window, new command prompt, cd documents, and then cd projects. Nope, that one. Okay, ls. There we go. So now we're going to do scp dot /A8 A8 to Spock at 192.168.0.174 colon, and then where did I say I was? Home Spock. We'll just put it in home Spock for now. Home Spock. Home Spock. Okay. Let's do that. And there it goes. Okay, so now if I'm over here and I do a ls, we have that file. Happy days. So now we have step one. Step one of my list is make config file. We've done that. Step two is image pilot OS. We've done that. Step three is install git. So let's do that. sudo apt install git. You know what? Let's do this. Apt update and sudo apt upgrade -y. Let's do that first. And while it's doing that, I'm going to pop out the chat window. Nobody's here. Nobody's going to chat with me. I don't even know if my mic is still, oh, it still is. Okay, so now if I go to this window over here, until I get a 4K model. Oh, somebody's joined. Hello, I'm doing Klipper. And I'm trying to get the chat popped out so I can go back to my desk. We're doing the Klipper install now portion of this update the ancient 3D printer. Okay, pop out chat. So now I can move the chat over to this window, but I don't. I'll move it over there. There we go. Okay. So now I can't see if anybody's on the stream from over here, but I can see if somebody's chatting. So if you have something to question, and then I have this camera that's probably looking right up my nose. Let's put it back over here. I don't even know if that's part of the... let me see what that looks like. Desktop. Is that in the screen? No. So I don't have to worry about what that camera's doing. I can put it back to where it was, which was somewhere like there, looking up my nose. Okay. So I have these steps laid out. We have updated. Did we do a kernel? Does it say update because we did a kernel? Or reboot because we did a kernel? No. And let's make sure we're still on. Am I on the right one? FDM2. Yes. FDM2 Klipper. Okay, so my next step is to install git. Okay, so where is that? Oh yeah, all I have to do is sudo apt install. I didn't have this written down. I just assumed that I know how to do it. That's why. install git. And it's going to have several dependencies, I'm sure. What's happening here? Continue. Yes. This is a different kind of screen. They've changed it a little bit. They have definitely changed it. I suppose I could put that other window over here for now so I can see what's going on. All right, hold on while it's getting Kaya. So now we're going to do Kaya. Kaya is Kiauh. Of course, everybody knows that's what you have to do. So we're just in this directory right here, right? We're still in our home. Oh, should it be in Pi? Does it matter? Shit. Is there a Pi user? No. We're going to find out. We may have to re-image and start this over. That won't be so bad. It doesn't take too long, I guess. We'll wrap wire because I got to get this done. I'm gonna at least stream till 2 o'clock in the morning till I get it going. Not that anybody cares. Okay, so here we go. Let's do git clone https, and then we're gonna say github.com dw-0 kiauh.git, and then that's it. Cloning into Kaya, that's what we want. So now we're going to cd into Kaya, KIA. So now we're going to do, well, it says to run it from there. Let's do it from there then. My instructions say run it from there. So let's say .kaya, kaya.sh. Do I have to run it as su do? I didn't write that. Let's see. Not installed. Klipper not installed. So see Kaya menu, Klipper, main sale. So first we'll do Klipper. So we'll do the install menu, 1. Now we're not running as root. Does it matter? No. Don't think so. So we got to do Klipper, Moonraker, and Fluid. And do we have to do Fluid config? I think so. All right, so we do 1. Select a number of Klipper instances to set up. 1. Create example printer config. Yeah, so I can see where it is. So this is the part where I'm gonna go look for the window here. Can't believe I spilled coffee on my instructions. What a buffoon. Okay. Bring this over here. Okay, bring this back over here. Excuse me. Probably sounds way worse now that I don't even have that little windscreen on. Sneeze. I muted it though. I think I muted it. Did I mute it? We'll find out. Okay. Got a lot of things. It's doing a lot of apt stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to install AVR dude, I think. I had to do that on the other one. I'm sorry that this is so boring to everyone. But what can you do? That's why they have music going in the background. That audio library. I don't have the screen going, so I could do like this. I could download this. This one, what does it sound like? Oh, I have to put on my headphones, I think, to hear it. No. A little too sad. Oh, that's very intense. That's very intense. Calm, mesmerize. That would be like watching water Water grow, grass grow. Dark ambient music. Should I have that? You guys can't hear it, but it's 119. That would repeat every 119. That's not good. Oh, no, that sounds like... "55 seconds long, too short." That's all he's got? How come I got all that Christmas music? How did I get that Christmas music from this guy? Oh, I see. That's just the beginning. I think I want that previous track, though, from the drive. I think I downloaded that one already. Yes, I did, because it put a 1 after it. Okay, are we still going down here? Yes, we are. Sorry, folks. I'm listening to sound clips while we do this, so I can see if there's something I can put in the background. 336. This is Mandeville. Mandeville. Yep. I copy this. I have his license in the description, so I've actually followed the rules. Okay, so now if I take that file that I've just downloaded and put it in my Stream Assets folder. Let's put it in the Stream Assets folder. Okay, and now let's get OBS over here. Okay, we got to stop playing it from this site, though. Stop. Oh, screen's doing something. There's that on the stream. There you go. And then we'll go here and we'll add audio. No, we'll add a... How do you just play a song? No. Is it media source? Create new, and we'll do BG for background music. Background _ music. Okay, and then say okay, and then pick it from the Stream Assets. Where is it? There it is. Open. Loop. And then it's going to be too loud, so I'm going to turn it down, way down. So sorry. It always starts things really loud. Now, I have no idea what it sounds like, so maybe I should go. Oh, let's turn. Now I have to go to the gears, and I have to do monitor and output because I have the monitor already set up. Close. So now I should be able to hear that and see how loud it is in the headphones. And then we'll go back to our screen. Nope, you can't hear it at all. That's hilarious. It's too low to hear. Let's go up there. Let's just see if it's making any sound in the headphones. Maybe I've screwed up the... I must have screwed up the headphones. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, hold on. We're going to do that Spock right now. Hold on 1 second. Let's turn this back down now. I have no idea. I'm supposed to do that before the stream and test the levels. do that beforehand, not now. Just thought it'd be nice while you're listening to boring me. That's what seems to be the thing people do. Okay, add user Spock to groups now. Yes. Yes. Okay, remember to restart this machine for groups to be applied. Okay. Okay, so next we're going to do Moonraker 2. Create example Moonraker config, yes. I don't have, like, I'm not into it, so, like, where I know what's going on. Is this not streaming? Oh, it's still way back there? Are we still streaming? Let's see. I mean, not that anybody's watching, but it says we're still streaming. Excellent. Oh, there it moved. Okay, now, see, that's why I wanted to have the background music for times like this. Because we got to do all these things. Next, we got to flash the main board. In fact, we should plug that in. Should plug that into the USB port right now. Oh, it fires up the board. I always forget that. There's something weird about this board, that it fires up the board when the Raspberry Pi powers the board at least enough to power the display and stuff on the fabulous Anet A8. Okay, did we charge this camera up? Came unplugged. I don't know. Okay, building, we're still doing it. We're still doing things. 12:30, 12:36. This whole arrangement in here is such a mess. I think it's time for a reorganization of the studio. Okay, now it's doing stuff. More stuff. I hope I expanded the disk. I should look and see how much. I wonder, was Andy in the chat? No, Andy was never in the chat. Okay, fluid. 4. Oh, back over here. Or I just typed 4, I don't know. What window did I just type 4 into? We don't know. I wonder what the client config. Did I do that? I didn't. Klipper install. I only wrote down Klipper mainsail. Oh, mainsail, but I'm doing fluid. I think I did fluid, not mainsail. I might have done both. Download recommended fluid config, yes. Please select port. Fluid should be, and no, it's going to be 8181. 8181. I'm going to write that down over here somewhere. 8181, which I think is what I did for the other one too. So 0.1748181. Okay. I might have done mainsail and fluid on the other one just to test, but I'm not sure. Printer data config. So that's where I have to move my printer config folder to, file to. Okay. That's it. Now we're going to flash the board. So let's quit. B, back. And then, do we have information? Advanced? No, let's just quit for now. Quit. Okay, so now I think I CD to Klipper. CD Klipper. Klipper. Okay. Then I do make menu config. Make menu config. Okay, so we need to enable extra low level config options. Space. Okay, microcontroller architecture is going to be at Mega AVR. Processor is going to be at Mega 1284p. Space. Processor speed to remain, that doesn't get checked, that stays at 25,000, no select. So then we hit escape twice. Escape. I think, why do you hit escape? Well, okay, yes, save config, yes. Only escape once nowadays. Okay, make. Now here's where it makes the firmware for my ANET board. And while it's making the firmware for my ANET board, why don't we also log in to another instance, SSH Spock at 192.168.0.174. And then the password. And then we're going to ls. So then we're going to cp A8. Let's go to the place where the config file is supposed to be, which is going to be cd printer data. Oh, there's no printer. Oh, there is a printer data folder. Thank goodness. Printer data config. Okay, so we need to copy, move printer config to printer config.dist. Okay, and then we need to move, we need to copy home Spock A8 to ./printer CFG. Okay, and then we're going to ls again, and we're going to less printer CFG. And we're going to look at our rotation distance. That's one of the things we changed. A8 plus, so it looks like we have the right file in here, so we can quit. Okay, so we have completed that step of getting the config file where we want it. We have created hex file, Klipper elf hex. Okay. So now we're going to flash this MCU. So we're going to install AVR, dude. Let's do this from the other window. It's going to fuck up my history. And the reason it's going to fuck up my history is because I've never gotten already the latest version. When I type, that's too long of a story. Doesn't matter. Okay, so now we're going to stop Klipper. Yes, you do. Service. Klipper. Stop. Okay. Then we're going to do AVR. Where are we? Oh, out. Okay, yeah. Okay, yep. AVR DUDE dash P. And then we're going to do dev TTY USB 0 dash U out slash Klipper ELF dot hex. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let me look at the display. See where we're at with the display. Okay, so right now it's got the old thing in there. Here we go. What? Oh, I forgot something. Shit. I hope I haven't screwed it up. Okay, hold on. I didn't type that line right. You idiot. P at mega 1284. I hope I didn't break the board. C Arduino LO 57600 dash P. That's the dev USB 0 U. Okay, hold on. Nothing has changed on the board. It's still like alive, right? Yeah. Yep, it is. It is. It's still alive on Marlin. So here we go. Let's check this line again. Don't be so careless, dude. AVR, dude. P for processor at mega 1284P. Dash C Arduino. I don't know what that is. Compiler. Dash LO link. I don't know. Link out. 57600. That's obviously the port speed. P as in the port. Dev TTY USB capital 0. Capital USB 0. Capital U. Out Klipper elf hex. Okay. Elf hex. Okay, here we go. Now it's going to do something. Now the screen should go blankety blank over here. At some point, it's going to go blankety blank. Oh, something didn't go right. Something didn't go right. Did it? I don't remember it going that fast and not giving me any message. Let's turn the whole thing off. Let's reboot. Let's reboot. Okay, and then we'll turn this off. And oh, now it's blankety blank. It's booting. Didn't go straight to Marlin. Now, since I have all the printer config in there, it should actually see the temperatures and stuff once it's booted. It should put on a screen. There it is. Except the hot end temperature is way, way, way off. 31,319 degrees. Okay, so I may have to do the pull-up. I have to do something about a pull-up resistor. Hold on. Where was my note on that? That was somewhere. Oh yeah, Claude. Claude to the rescue. Where was that line? It's a pull-up resistor line that I have to add in. Let me find it. Was that? There it is. Got to do this in the extruder section, maybe. Let's do this. Control C. How do we do that? Oh, we do it through Klipper config. Okay, so let's go to our, let's do a web page. Let's go to 192.168.0.174 8181. Some extruder temperature, yep. So now we need to go to configuration, printer config, and then we need to go down here, and let's put this right under here, pull-up resistor. Now that, I don't know. Let's hope that's good. Let's save and restart. Fluid warnings. Okay. What's going on? Still temperature not in range. Oh no. So let's look and make sure that I've connected it. Yeah. Oh, it came out. Is that any better? Let's restart it again. Shit. Oh, man. Host. Reboot host. Okay, and then let's turn this on. Oh, it wasn't, the main board wasn't on. It's this weird thing with the display and the, I should have left that pull-up resistor off for now. Let's reconnect. Bad gateway. Still out of range. Thermals. It's all fucked up. Oh, shit. $31,824. Okay, so we have an issue. We have an issue with the thermistor on this thing. How come I'm not getting any thermals here? Show temperatures. Oh, I'm not getting anything really. It's bad. Reload the config and restart. Cannot update MCU config as it is shut down. So it's not talking to the MCU or something. All right, let's shut this thing down. Let's shut this thing down. We're going to go up here. We're going to do a host shutdown. Yes. Okay, then we're going to wait till the Pi has been turned off. Then we're going to unplug the Pi. Because the board, that fucking Pi feeds the board power through USB, and the board gets power, partial power. It's crazy. Thermistor is not touching any motion. Our wires are not. Okay, so let's turn the board on, the printer on first. And it does nothing, which shouldn't do. It should be blank. Okay, now let's turn the Pi on. We don't know. We don't know what it's doing. It's still booting. Nope, the temperature's still out of whack. 33,639. So, what are the other? Let's reconnect. MCU shutdown, ADC out of range. Because when heater temperature exceeds min temp. Max temp. Okay, so first of all, let's get rid of the configuration. Let's go back here. That wasn't the issue as far as we can tell. What is it? Is it hash? Yeah. Save and restart. It's the sensor type maybe. So let's get the GitHub. Let's look at the default configuration. GitHub. Didn't I have a GitHub open to? Shit. Okay, GitHub. Klipper. Klipper. Config. Example. They have examples for the sample. No. Okay, back to. Everything was perfect on the Anet, but I had a different thermistor and I had a different spec given to me. Do I have that right? PT1000. I'm going to go to my, hold on, we're going to my account, my orders, and we're going to look at this PT1000. PT1000. Where is the see more? View more. Motor current. Printer temperature. Where is the thermistor? Built-in PT1000 thermistors. Built-in PT1000 thermistor. Supports temperature to 350. Why didn't we put 500 here? 350. Klipper. Let's Google Klipper. Config file PT1000. When compiling Marlin, choose sensor. I don't know what that sensor is. What about if you're compiling Klipper? Sensor type PT1000. Klipper will default to a 47 kilo. So PT1000, this is exactly right. That's what you're supposed to put in. Okay, so let's look up Triangle Lab. No, Matrix. This is the thing that I have. Oh, shit. This is what I have. CHC PT1000 matrix. So what am I doing wrong? And I got the 24-volt version. Have I screwed it up somehow? Do I need to reverse the polarity? That shouldn't matter, right? Shit. Shit. I'm screwed. I have it in right. Let's look at the config file again. Extruder. Let's just make sure I don't have any overriding sensor type. Sensor type. Let's go to the first one. Altered. So, oh, that's where I wrote. I wrote it in myself. 2. There's no other sensor type in the extruder definition. Just for fun. Let's see what happens if I put that in. Whatever that was. Let's put that in for now. Let's save and restart. Now let's go to the... No fucking way. What the fuck? Virtual SD card not found in printer. Pause resume not found. Cancel print macro not found. Why am I getting those warnings? I don't get those warnings from my other thing. That is just crazy. Why does that work? Right there. Why does that work? What is in the GitHub? Did I go there already? Seems like I did. No. GitHub. GitHub Klipper. Config. Printer Anet. Let's see what the extruder is. Generic. What the hell? Okay, so now let's do a fluid. Okay, get out of here. Quit. We're gonna leave it at that. It's working. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, you know what I need to do? I think I need to do here I need to do, whoop, it's here. let's do... We need to do Kaya again. There, Kaya. Let's do Kaya again. Kaya. 1, install. Fluid config 6. Fluid config, do you want to continue? Your fluid config installation will be overwritten. Reinstall fluid config? No. I am so confused why we have that then. I'm missing some steps that I didn't write down, apparently. Make. That's the end. I'm done. Page 2, back to printer. Oh. Start Klipper. For OctoPrint. Oh, then we gotta fix OctoPrint. I don't have OctoPrint installed. How do we... Let's get OctoPrint installed. I like OctoPrint. Okay, so let's do back. I'll figure out that other thing later. E extensions. I don't know what crow's nest is. E extensions. Okay. OctoPrint 12. Open source interface to control, monitor your printer, links, OctoPrints once. I forget how I changed the port. Install 1. Okay, that's going to take a while. Now, this other thing over here, while that's doing that, virtual SD card not found in printer configuration. So here's what we need to do. We need to look at my other printer, 108. Let's find the one that has .108 in it. .108. There we go. Virtual SD card. How did I get all this in here? Okay, so we need to go to this printer config. MCU, that's good. Display. Under display, SD card. Put this stuff in there right now. It's in my other config on the other computer, on the other printer. Home Spock. Okay, let's do that. Save and restart. Oh, wait, we can't. Can I just save? Save. And then let's close this. And because wasn't I doing something somewhere? No, I guess not. Oh yeah, it's updating. It's installing OctoPrint. We're not going to restart in the middle of that. That could take forever. But we did get Clippy. We did get Klipper installed onto the Anet A8 Plus. And we do have the correct temperature showing. Although, why it doesn't work with PT1000, does that mean that they're lying to me about the thermistor that's in there? Could they be lying to me about the thermistor that is in the Triangle Labs thing? I think what we're going to do probably as an experiment at some point is you can buy that hot end separately. That CHC ceramic hot end with the PT1000 thermistor in it. Buy that separately and just plug it into the main board and see what it reads without actually, you know, putting it all in the printer. And then I'd have a spare hot end, I guess. Okay, let's go back to center. Was that the one we're at? Okay. Okay, OctoPrint is installed. OctoPrint links. So let's go back. 5,000. So OctoPrint is on 5,000. So this is fluid. And Octo is on 5,000. So now we got to configure OctoPrint to talk to the printer. So we're going to go to 92.168.0.174 port 5,000. And it's not starting. Oh, well, OctoPrint is slow at the start too. Oh, there we go. Start. Next. Oh, I should have backed up the other one. I should have backed up the other one. Nope. Next. Access control, which is now mandatory. Okay, next. Enable connectivity check. OctoPrint will regularly check useful for such as checking for updates. If it's already clear, they won't succeed anyway. Check interval. I don't think we need to do that. We don't need to do that, right? Okay, next. Oh, I'll let them have anonymous tracking on this one, just for now, for a while. Enable plugin blacklist processing. Yeah, we'll do that. Next. Classic webcam wizard. Okay, we have it. I have it in my list. It is. I have it in my, I had it in my paste clipboard history. No. I know, because I used it. I used it. You stupid thing. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Okay, so where is it? It's over here. Ah, shit. Here, close this. I saved it, right? Save, close. Camera. Camera. Shit, how did I just get the camera URL? There we go. And then there we go. Oh, that's where I got it, right here. There we go. Control C. Stream URL. Control V. Test. That looks like it. Oh, that's the wrong one. No. That's the wrong one. God damn it. I've got too many freaking windows open. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. God, what an idiot. Where's the camera? Oh, I haven't enabled the camera yet. Alright, we'll do this later. We'll do 174. Next. Default printer profile. Anet A8 plus. Anet A8 plus. This is FDM02. Next. Oh, back. Previous. Print bed and volume is rectangular and it's 300 by 300 by, what was it, 450 or something? 350. Next. Heated bed. Next. Oh, wait, let's go back. Axes. Okay, that's probably too high. All right, that's all fine for now. Okay, all done. Now, serial port. I don't think that's where it's supposed to go. Let's try that, but it's supposed to go to... Well, let's look at my OctoPrint on the other one. Let's go here. Physical printer. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's pick a different printer. Oh. New project. Discard. Anet. Ninja Flex. Oh, wait. Don't I have to pick a different printer first? Printers. Thank you. Anet's a printer. Printer. Jesus Christ. No. Ninjaflex. Ninjaflex. What am I trying to figure out here? Yeah, the printer. Can I connect to the printer? Jesus fucking Christ, I can't. Print settings. Printers. Anet A8. Here. Come on. What happened to the OctoPrint? Shit. Motherfucking fuck you. Fucking fuck. Fuck off. I had all this set up. You fucking piece of shit. What is it? 108? Damn it. Ah, damn it. I'm starting to get pissed now. Now I'm starting to lose my patience. 108. You fucking piece of shit. Connect. What was the serial port? Okay, so now that is the right serial port. Why? Okay, where am I? Where is the one that I have? Oh my God, too many freaking things going on. OctoPrint. Spock. Connect. Oh! Do we have temps? Connected. Oh, we got temperatures. Okay. Okay. So, control. Webcam not loaded. Oh, because there's no webcam plugged in. Webcam's got to get plugged in. Okay. Okay. Where are you? Oh, it's screwed to the wall. All right. I guess that means that we're not going to have a webcam right now. Okay. So let's see if we can move it. Let's see if we can move it. Put some control. Let's see if we can move it up by 10 millimeters. No. It didn't move. It didn't move because it's not homed. Is that right? Oh, it's gonna home. Oh shit. It's gonna crash into the bed. Up 10. Quick. That was dumb. Crashed right into the bed. But it didn't do any damage thanks to the springs. Okay. All right, so now let's put in the PTFE tube and put in some filament and see if we can get this thing to extrude some filament. Is that crazy or what? Oh no, where's the PTFE tube? There it is. We have to pull that thing out first. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let me get a screwdriver, change my glasses. Oh, let's do a camera change. Change there, and then we're going right here. Uh-oh, god damn it. All right, let's turn this around. And then, there we go. I have such a mess here, you guys. This is such a mess. Okay. Oh, and there goes that thing playing. I can't figure out where it's coming from. Okay, do I pop this out? Pop that out. There we go. Now let's put the PTFE tube in. There we go. And then let's put this back. There we go. All right, let's get some filament. Don't have to worry about that too much, do we? It's not resting against the heater. Okay, we're going to get some filament. We've got our filament. We'll put our rod through. We'll put it up here. Okay. Filament loaded. Oh, no, not loaded, but filament into the tube. And then what we do is it go this way? It's kind of grabbed onto it. We let go of the handle. Okay, so now we're going to heat it up and extrude. We're going to raise it up, heat it up, and extrude. So let's get some good close-in views of it. Oh, I've broken this thing again. I can't do that. I have to do that. Focus. There we go. Okay. We're going to be over there, I guess. Temperature. Let us set the tool to 220. Okay. And we'll see if we can we'll be able to smell things. And it is sucking air in and blowing it onto that. So it's heating up according to the screen. Now, the thermistor, clearly we have told it, not a PT1000 thermistor. So I think they're lying to us. I think I either got the wrong thing or I got lied to. But we'll see what the temperature's like when let's move it up some. What time is it? We're going to 2 a.m. So let's move it up. Oh, and we have to reverse we have to figure out the thing. We have to reverse the X motor too. Okay, we're heating it to 220. It is at 206. And we will then extrude in just a moment here. And let's see. Can we put you down there? God, what a terrible view because of my terrible lighting. It's just everything is such a mess. Oh my God. Oh my God. You won't even be able to see. You can't even see. You can't even see. I can certainly smell that it's heated up though. Okay, let's feed. Let's extrude. Tool. Let's go 25. I don't feel it. It's not extruding. It's not coming out, but it's not going in either. Okay, let's try it again. Let's go to 65. I don't even hear it going. Well, this is why you don't buy an when you buy don't you buy a clone, this is what you get, huh? I don't see it retracting or oh my god, now it says 230. Let's look at the temperatures. Oh dear, this is a mess. It's wildly over. Oh, we got to do a PID tune on it. That's why. I forgot what the command is for PID tune. Okay, but can we just extrude? Can we retract? It's not doing anything. It's not turning. Oh dear. Have we blown the stepper motor driver or something? .3 amps. That's the same rating as the other one, right? Oh dear. We have blown something, maybe. Yeah, we're not getting any motion from the extruder. We're not getting any turning. That'll make me get a new board, won't it? Okay, retract. Let's see. What is our temperature? Let's go back to... But we still were good, right? Okay, let's home those. Oh shit. Right, that's backwards. Close. Yeah, we crashed it. Okay, so we have to figure out how to reverse the X direction. Klipper, reverse, X motor direction. This is why people don't go to sites anymore and they ask reversing. How to reverse stepper motor direction. Thank you. Oh, not a video. God damn it. How to reverse. DIR pin. Okay, reverse the, okay. All right. What are we? 174. Klipper. Printer config. X. Stepper X. DIR pin. Let's go that way. Save. Save and restart. Printer's not ready. Okay, now can we go? Can we home all? Yes. Oh no! That's backwards too. Okay. Maybe the extruder is backwards too. Maybe they're all backwards. Okay. Okay, so that was the Y. Okay. Save and restart. Oh dear. This is such a mess. Oh, and I don't even have the screen on. I didn't even have the desktop center on. I didn't even show you. What you get to see was the printer. Okay, let's try it again. We've homed. Okay, let's see which way X goes. Cancel print. Macro not found. I'll have to find that. Okay. Let's do temperatures. Can I do temperatures? No. Can I just go extruder 220 and Klipper how to PID tune. PID tune. Yeah, let's do that right here. 215 is a good temperature. Oh, not you. Do I not have a console? Console. Control V. Let's do that. Is it doing it? Or will it wait till the temperature gets up to 215? We'll be able to see because the which camera do we have? Oh my god, I am the worst streamer in the world. So sorry. Here, let's go to this. Is it 2 a.m. already? Nope, I still have 20 more minutes. Okay. I don't think it's doing a PID tune. Oh, it's going down to 210. Maybe it is doing a PID tune. Of course, I have no way of actually knowing. Yeah, it's definitely doing a PID tune. So maybe the extruder is reversed. Is this even... So let's do the DIR pin on the extruder. After the PID calibrate is done. You can see in this graph here. Let's go to my one. Where's the one? DM01. I go here. Do I have a history? Oh yeah. So I have to do a save config. Okay, so let's do save config. have any macros. How come I don't have any macros? I'll have to figure that out. Okay, let's get the temperature back to 220, 215. And let's see how it does. And then let's do the heater. What was that console command that I just looked at? This one. This one. Okay, now that it's up there, let's see if we can retract and it will extrude. It's not doing anything. Oh, it's going. There we go. It's extruding. Oh my God, it's finally working. Okay. And the PID tune. Okay, so now let's do the PID tune on the bed. Okay, so now the bed's going to heat up. And we're going to stop this stream at 2 a.m. But I definitely got it all working. I'm still miffed about the thermistor, though. I mean, one of the reasons you get that PT1000 thermistor is it's got a higher temperature. It's more accurate and higher temperature. So I don't understand that. We got extrusion. So I'm going to have to level the bed and stuff because it crashed into the bed. So we definitely got to lower the Z stop. This little guy down here, that's a mod that you have to put on right away. The first thing you did when you got an Anet printer in those days was print mods. But I printed mods for my K1 SE in some of the first prints. So not the first print, but okay. We have some work to do, but I feel happy that we got things working. So again, I'm miffed about the thermistor, but I'm letting the Klipper do the PID tune on the bed. The Klipper PID tuning is really good. I mean, when you PID tune the extruder and then you look at the graph there, I mean, that is a flat line. You see the wavy line before that, that was the PID tune. And then now it's set at, 215, and it's a flat line. So it's keeping it pretty good. Okay. Is there anything else to say? No, it took, 4 hours for me to fiddle around. I need to rewrap the wires. I need to get some M4 screws. I need to I need to tap the cooling fan mount holes. Oh my goodness, you can tell it's 2 a.m. Have I the mic muted? No, that's on. So I have to attach the cooling fan. I have to, that's about it. Level the bed and take the glass off. Oh, I'm going to take the glass off. Right, we're going to take the glass off and we're going to print on to masking tape. Really high quality stuff. It's like PEI sheet only for people without PEI sheet. Okay, I think the PID tuning is done. Let's save. Oh, no, it's still not done. We'll wait till it's done. And then the other error I have there in fluid config is I have an error for there's no cancel print macro. So I have to sort that out. I swear I didn't have to do all these kind of things. It all just happened. It just happened with the other one. So now I have three, well, soon to be 3 production printers, or 3 printers back in production, and they're all on Klipper. And the K1SE doesn't have a Raspberry Pi, but boy, it could sure use one, because when you enable, well, it just runs at almost 100% utilization for everything. Okay, so 151. The PID tune still isn't done here on the heated bed, so that takes a little bit of time. I guess I could start wrapping the wires while we're standing here. I don't want to do that while the power's on though. Okay, so what is up with the thermistor with that Triangle Labs deal? I don't know. That's a bummer. That is a real bummer. Yeah. I'm disappointed. Oh, I broke the camera mount again. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Let's put it around like that. There we go. There we go. This setup here. I'm the worst streamer ever. I know. So the only one who dares watch me is Robert. Thank you, Robert, for watching when you do, and appreciate your insight. Okay. Is it done? Is it done? Nope, it's still doing it. Still doing the PID calibrate. So I will also have to take, I'm just talking for 8 more minutes. I'm hoping that the PID calibration will be done by then, and I can say, look, I did it. I calibrated everything, and I finished upgrading this dank old printer, the dank old printer on Dank RC, to the modern era with a modern hot end and got a little leakage there. A modern hot end and a modern operating system. And that's pretty satisfying. We'll see if the print quality gets improved any. You know what? We're going to take the glass. Oh, no, let's not do that until the PID. Oh, you know what? I'm going to have to recalibrate it after. I need to take the glass off. Take the glass off. Cover it with masking tape like it's going to be a print job. And then do the PID calibration over again. So that sucks. And I have to find the mic clippy thing. And so there's things to be done. Yeah. And I have one of these plasticky things missing. Where did I put that? Not in here. Yep, I'm missing one of those things. But it's just a clip. I have a drawer full of them somewhere. All right, well, the pid tune is not going to finish. So I'm just going to close this out and say, look, here we go. There is your fluid. We will have, I'll come back and I'll show you that I have fixed up here. I'll fix the cancel print macro. There's no macros at all. I'll fix the cancel print macro. I'll add the webcam. I will level the bed and do all the things, but we're basically done. And we got it all working. And I had a headache with that damn thermistor, that's for sure, but we'll deal with that. And maybe I'll look at the comments and people will say, it's not a PT1000 thermistor. But it seems like Triangle Labs has a good reputation from what I understand. So anyway, to the 0 viewers who are here, I appreciate, oh, you know what? I've been having that window blocked. There could be more than 0. There could be, there's the chat. Has anybody chatted? Sorry, I'm going to grab this. Whoops. Whoopsie. I'm going to grab it and bring it over here. No, nobody said anything since Robert. So I'm sure nobody's joined the stream since Robert left. So that is the life of a lonely YouTuber. Poor, poor me. And I lost the stream page. There it is. So to all the people out there in the world who didn't want to watch a boring old man do boring things with his boring 3D printer, you are very smart. And to Robert, you're also smart, but in a different way. Smart in a way that you like to learn about what hassles you're going to have when you fart around with your CR10 Max or whatever it is. CR10 Max? We had one of those at work once. They never let me try to, it never worked, and they wouldn't let me fix it because it wasn't in my job description. As if that matters. Okay, over and out. Klipper installed on the Anet A8+. We will get back to the Chapito next time. And I will once again say how stupid I was to do the thing that I did with the antenna and not realize that the antenna could have gone in the tail. But that's a whole other story. 1:57 a.m. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all the things. And have a great New Year if I do not stream again.